Char. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all having a good time. Welcome to the library. My name is Savvy. As you can hear in the background, we're gonna be doing some Final Fantasy again. Just like yesterday, this is gonna be more of a chill stream. Basically, I'm trying to focus on getting some armor made for close to level 30. Anyway, so we're gonna be focusing on that. If I'm able to get that done, then we'll continue the MSQ and then the Moonfire as well. Anyways, since I'm already in the game basically, or roller coaster, let me at least get into the queue to load in. But anyways, how are you guys doing? I hope you're all having a great time today so far. And if not, hope you're able to relax now. So if you're not in the channel, basically we are going to be focusing on games that you're able to relax to. So that includes simulator games, RPGs, the one that we're going to be playing tonight, obviously. As well as other games that are like sandbox games, even some survival sim games. So we're going to be covering quite a bit of variety on this stream. Oh. Okay, maybe not this stream specifically, but like across time, that is. Anyways, it sounds like I'm fully loaded in now, so let's just get to it. But yesterday we started crafting gear, and I plan on continuing that today. We're still making little changes every now and then as well to the UI stuff. And in time, I will be getting some of the paid outfits and the emotes on this character. Anyway, so where we left off, we were in the process of crafting stuff. Let me see if I could get my list back up. Let's see, where were we on this list? I think I was just at the point where I'm just now trying to get the jobs up there. But we do have a list of gear I am going to aim at making. And that is, let's see... Okay. Anyway, so with where we left off, we got the minor and bonus up there a little bit. With some of the gear that I am going to be making, I do need to get them up a little bit more. We were at 10. We're gonna have to get Mother Worker up there, as well as get the other jobs that do the tool making up there. Because I don't want to have to constantly go and buy new gear. But I figured it'd probably be best if we just craft it. Anyway, so let's see, let's go to Capra. I do have a couple of the upgrades on me. Like for example, where's the Carpenter South? Oh, here it is. So like I already have the next tier of the saw ready for me to use. I just gotta get up there. see, did I get blacksmith up there? Yes, I did. But I'm not quite sure, like, what, tier or level range I should be focusing on with the crafting. At least for, like, keeping the sets as close to as possible. Like, I'm thinking, maybe, every 10 levels, maybe? I want to say every 10 levels. Then which Weaver should be at that point, I think. Or, not exactly, but still. But since Weaver is the highest one at the moment, we're gonna try to get some level 10 gear for it now. I think I could safely say that the crafting gear will be mostly the same, minus the tools. I'm also just going to remove the items in this list that we don't need. Okay, so I think I have the current list then. We are going to be making quite a bit of use of our retainers to crafting. And I'm going to try to focus on high quality whenever possible. I need to get some latex. I think that would be a region. Yes. And then we don't have to worry about the latex then. Let's see, 10 ore. Okay, I got that. I get some. I gotta get copper ore. Okay, got the ragstone. Do I have any mocha grass in this retainer? Just once. I need to get more. Now where's my leather? We get some animal hides and sinews out. In fact, I must want to turn those into like full pieces as well. So we got these sinews and their hides. But yeah, gathering-wise, that just leaves the maple grass then. That's actually pretty good. In the meantime, let's go to a Lunenburg and get those things swapped over. Then with the crafting, you want to focus on getting as high of a quality as possible. Oh, well, that helped. Oh, shit. I forgot I'd moved up to shift 1. But yeah, it's always good to go for high quality, because not only does it make future high qualities easier to make, but it also gives you more experience on craft as well. Hello? Give me just a moment, Chip. Okay, that was weird. Sorry about that. Do I have a upgrade for that? I don't remember. No, I don't. I'm gonna have to make that. Okay, which job does it? Oh, is my craftsmanship not high enough? It's high enough. Maybe it's just like that because, I don't have the materials. Anyway, so let's get some ash lumber and some stone. I need to get more ash logs. That will be in Green Speak and Green 2. But chat, while you enjoy your time here tonight, I hope you all relax. Make sure you have some water. With this playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV, I'm gonna have some restrictions. The first being, I'm gonna be as grounded as possible. So unless the thing absolutely requires me to fly, I'm just gonna be on the ground the entire time. I know that's gonna annoy some people, but it's just how I want to play it this time around. Other restrictions are for crafting Getty, I'm going to be ignoring the firmament and diadem. Well, I know those are the most efficient way to level up the crafting and gathering jobs up to like an 8 or so. I'm just not gonna bother with them on this playthrough. So those jobs are all gonna be leveled up the original intended way. Which is hard work. If I got the logs... Which means I now have everything that I need for it. At least raw material wise anyways. Now what makes the rug? The whetstone? That would be goldsmithing, okay. Let's see if I can make this as a high quality first go. This will also tell me how much progress I'm able to do. Okay, 2 things on progress, okay. I didn't get the high quality, but oh well. This is probably gonna be very similar. Huzzah! Oh, I need to be level up. I thought that was a level... Hey. Did I look at that wrong? Oh. That's what I did wrong. Well, at least I have the level 11 upgrade then. I'll make use of it. I promise. Oh, I got blacksmith up to 10 now. I just to make sure I got everything done. After latex. I got 2. I need at least 2 tin ore. I got 28. Need 14 of the mocha. I got 1. Need 16 of copper. I got 32. Got some rock stones left over. I got the sinew. The hides. Yeah, that just leaves a Moko there. So let's go get that. I could get that over by Horizon. They don't need to get much of it, thankfully. Now, that's like decently dark. Okay, so let's see, let's go to armor. And have that make the, bronze that I need. Preferably high quality to make making the stuff easier. Okay, then we go to goldsmith. Now, if you don't want to go for the high quality, like it doesn't matter to you, for example, as long as you've made the item already at least one time, you can do a quick synthesis, which is basically just a constant creation of the item. Of course, you gotta specify how many of it you want to make. And if you add much higher tools and levels, that's actually quite good when you are making the high quality lower stuff. Because your skills make the, as well as the stuff you have equipped, make it so easy to make high quality even out of normal quality stuff at low levels. I don't remember how much the stones, but... Okay, perfect. Okay, now I go to Weaver. Don't know. Gotta get more then, I guess. But let's make what we can for now. Man, I'm getting the amount I needed from that, so that's good. And now we go to Alchemist. Figured that'd be the case. Let's try again to be safe. Hello. At least I got my level up though. Give back to armor. Ooh, that's some nice bonus. I kinda wanna copy my hotbars from my other character. But that might be a mess. Gotcha, now I gotta go here. I guess I get that name. Huh? Did I make that twice? I'm confused now. I must have made it twice. Looks like I made that one twice. What the hell? Okay. That's on Wednesdays. Okay. Amateur's karta. Okay, so now we have a good set up to level 10. And yeah, I can show that, at least. Let's just make sure I'm in the best piece of... Char. That is getting me closer, at least. Oh, I could sell that too. First, I think I had some level 15 stuff made too. Okay. How's that already on my gear sub? Or is that a gathering? Oh, it's gathering and crafting. Okay. Hello, chat. How you guys doing tonight? I hope you're relaxing. Let's see. I should get some iron. So chat, talk to me. How else your day's been going? Yeah, that thing. The easy that thing. That has to be Lanoska. Jeez, I hate those damn bots. Oh, hey, fresh chai. Why is that grayed out? It was earlier. Huzzah, getting up there. Oh no. Oh well. That just leaves Culinary in at 5 now. I guess since I'm in the area, I could gather quite a bit of those. That would probably be a better one. Okay, yeah, let's get quite a village for the flying. Right over here, okay. It's that orchard right there, I think. Okay, they're all level 10 at least now. Just like I still only craft at the level 16 stuff. What I can do now is just swap over to the job and continue crafting the material. Okay, let's sew like ham. And the items that go into my normal inventory that I can't sell will just get sold to the vendors. I'll be surprised if I can actually get that. I just think my mouth is open. Okay, that's really good. I hope it's checking properly with them. I gotta get more crystals. Anyways, let's do some unlocks. An ill-conceived venture. Something weighs heavily on the adventurer's mind. Bloody hell, I ain't got time for this. Friend, you look like you're out for son. Might in on a medicine test for a man in need. The retainer is recommended what it took to go on an adventure in School of Valiance, but not more than what I gave him. You know the little bugger's up and vanished. Probably got eaten by a dodo or some such. Anyway, if you happen to come across these remains on the Russian Lanuska, I'd like you to inform the local watch so they can set about notifying us, Ken. Huh? Oh, from home, I thought they added something right here. Okay. Oh my god, that little companion's so cute. Oh, that is cute. Ahem, I don't know what you think you saw, but I assure you that I had everything under control. What do you mean you had stuff all around you? What? That would presume me to be dead? What does he think I am? Some wet behind the ears weakling? You could have at least shown some remorse for furnishing me with such poor equipment. Oh, spin at the Sahagin. A moment. About bully time. Do I sound dead to you? Fine, but you're buying the first round. Lemlian, have mercy. I am not getting paid nearly enough for this work. I hope you treat your retainers with more respect, madam. Anyway, courtesy dictates that I thank you for your intervention. To that end, I ask that you seek out Red Rib in East Hawker's Alley. Tell her what you did, and I'm sure she'll reward you handsomely. Farewell. But chat, you guys doing good tonight? have to be able to stick with you all while playing this. Well, anyone? Greetings, miss. How may I assist you? It sounds to me like you came along just in time. The last thing we need is another retainer dying during an adventure. I gather from your expression that you are not familiar with adventures? Quite understandable. Allow me to explain. In cooperation with the Adventurers Guilds, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainers in advance for adventures. I speak of these, a special script issued by the Adventurers Guild. Accept them my compliments. Let me assure you that it is a complex process. Any retainer can walk you through it. When next you speak with yours, why not read the subject? So yeah, so the adventures with the retainers, it's basically like sending your retainers out on a mission. And when that retainer finishes the mission, they come back with not only experience for themselves, but also an item or two. However, you gotta give your retainers a class first before you can send them out on adventures. And for the class, it can only be for classes that you actually have unlocked. And their level will go as high as the highest level for that job. So, if you are like me, for example, with a level 27 gladiator, and I assign this one as gladiator, which I'm gonna do, I definitely will be able to level up to the same level that I am. But if I give it like a archer, for example, because my archer is only level 1, it will only be able to be at level 1. And now that they are assigned a class, we can open up their little character profile. And we could equip them with what we want to. They pretty much have the same equipment restrictions that we do. And once they have at least a weapon, you can start sending them out on adventures. I kinda wanna have my adventures, gonna be focused on getting materials from me. Let's see. Now, here's the thing with the, retainers, for the ones that have your normal job class, you can send them out for, like, monster goods. And for the ones that are basically the, gathering classes, you can send them out for specific items, but you must have collected that item at least one time before. Oh, not what I was expecting from that one. I go, this should give all my retainers at least a weapon. Or a tool. But yeah, now we have the option to assign them adventure. So we could send them on a hunting adventure, which is basically telling them to go for a specific item type. Now, for these, you actually do have to have your retainer's item level up there for some of the more harder to get stuff. But with this list, it will give you the item that it is, how many your retainer will bring back, a requirement if anything, and how long the adventure will take. And this is in real time. So, if you assign your retainer to do this, it will take them an hour of real life. That includes your time offline, so you could assign them the job, go off, go eat, come back, and they may be done. And then the last column is how many of those little coins it will cost. Of course, there's also field exploration, which is a random item, and it takes I wouldn't say 2. But like it takes like almost a whole day to do it. There's a third one, which is quick exploration. I forget when that becomes available. But that also costs 2 in less than an hour. And for those, your retainers can bring back a lot of different stuff. Usually it's just one item, but the variety that they can bring back is quite up there. I guess I should make a better pickaxe. I guess our retainers are all set now. And you know what, let's just go on with the MSQ. I think I've dilly-dallied enough. So let's just continue on with the story from this point. As where we left off, we were in Eastern Thanaland. And I think we were about to set a trap for the Malcha? Or at least confirm that it was them. Because they've been stealing crystal shipments, basically. As well as kidnapping as of late. What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. Let's say we turn in their... Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find a reason for these vanishings. Tough forbid it to be so. Alright, yeah. Okay, so, I remember now where we, the Malcha are doing kidnappings, and someone on the inside is assisting them. And we gotta find out who. Now my memory tells me I know exactly who it is. But for you guys, I'm not gonna say. But just remember, folks, no spoilers. Only spoilers that I guess, allow would be spoilers for this portion, or at least up to the same point of where this character's playthrough is. There is a merchant by the name of Angus, who was born here in Drabon and grew up on the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. How do we check he's at the end, laughing about away the day's earnings suit? Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. I will say once you're level 30, we are well doing them on fire stuff. Oh, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who turned me back in Oda. What the seven hills do you want with me now? Well, I have a note from Isambard. He wrote a scrawling toad by Isambard of Drabon. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Walk around here as weary as they come. Don't turn tail or run if these so much as pass when nearby. Play them all for fools and cook some hardly rather than I did. I think they're even more timid than before. Well, with all the disappearances, you can go talk them yourself if you don't believe me. But please, miss, just leave me alone. I have nothing to say but this. Thou take who, or whatever's been feeding us off love for. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. They're all scared. You know what? Let's move this up. Hopefully that's a good spot. This is I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move to a better place. This place isn't exactly close for the soul, if you know what I'm saying. God, my ears are hurting. Welcome back, Sally. Have you learned all of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from us. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something else. That would be nice if I wasn't wearing a suit of armor that also prevented me from wearing a headpiece. A proper burial. Hisenberg would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If you know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we have no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adamo Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. As long as you're headed there, may I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be born to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Take out a man named Marquise. He tends degrees of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. An embalmed corpse. A dead body ready for interment. You must be Marcus. I am Marcus, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay the rest there. Don't ask me how we have managed to lock it up while running. It is done, Marquise. May they all walk in Thal's realm. Yeah, I'm also here for something else. Do you know anything about any missing people? What? Missing people? I'm afraid I can't help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though, Pardon me, you will find Sister Orson within the church walls. I hear you have done us a service by burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambird when next you see him. I'm also here seeking information about some missing inhabitants here. You seek knowledge of missing Dryborn inhabitants? It is true, I am closer to the people than any of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to the keeper, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have word to Marcus, and soon. Oh, so Thancred was here. Sure, let's tell him all that we know. Thank you, Savvy. A barrel's no easy thing, even when the party is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Savvy? A pleasure, my dear Isambird. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Unks, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth in it to his notion that the common folk speaking their secrets only through those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the PSA unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the witch keeper Marquise, I'd swear to 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. For the children. Isambird is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orson's integrity. Sister Orson? It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but... No, it could not be she, could it? I grew weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Savvy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Oh, the way up there, okay. big burb. Please stop. Sister Orson might have one on the road and hasn't come back. She always reasons me right here about found the owner on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Orson, are you alright? You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I'll see it safely back to him. I want to head that way. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Duh, it's for fun. I'll secure at the room for her since she require any rest. Yeah, she was searching for a trinket that one of the kids lost. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing so, it was certainly not the dastardly beef tankard would have us believe. Hello there! Welcome to the library! Hope you're having a good night, Aeon Night. Acknowledge our wrong places. Isambert seems to have a message for you from Tancred. It's going well. I hope you're having a good night so far. I am not glad I reserved that interim for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Tancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amajo encampment to the southeast. I bet the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Well, that's pretty good. Hope you're able to relax. Tonight we're just doing chill. I was doing crafting earlier. I decided to go back to the MSQ with this. I kind of wanted to get a full set of 25 to 30 year made, but I severely underestimated the amount of time it would take. Embarrassingly so, at least. Yeah, because I'm stingy, I am doing the crafting, gathering everything myself. Oh yeah, I severely underestimated how long it would take yesterday. Ah, there you are, Savvy. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Hazelbird said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicion was not entirely without merit. While I was flying Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Mojo caught my eye. I checked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Savvy. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Well, yeah, considering I'm in full armor. And I hope you are having a great time. I do want to say I'm doing this playthrough with some restrictions, I guess, on me. That being like, once I do have flying and well, I'm going to be remaining as grounded as possible. And only use flying whenever I absolutely have to. And if you haven't noticed already, I'm also reading the text boxes. But I'm only doing that for people that may be watching on their phones, or if they can't see the text on my on the screen. I am letting the voice acting do those when they are around. But yeah, so I'm gonna be ignoring flying. In regards to crafting and gathering, I'm gonna be ignoring the firmament and the diadem. I think for fishing, I will be ignoring the ocean voyages. Because one of the themes I have on the on the channel is the ability to relax, and I feel like I could relax better that way. This is not my first time through the MSQ. In fact, it's actually my second time going through it. I'm just doing it with a fresh character for this one. I guess I found something. Oh yeah, like maybe the one I'm doing the fresh playthrough is partially to refresh the story in my mind. And I've already discovered some more details that I missed the first time around. Like, for example, when I went to unlock the mining job, I didn't realize that the mining guild was just a repurposed tavern. Oh, I hope it's hearing me properly. And not stuttering. Like, I know I'm stuttering myself, but that's just me. Oh, did anything tickle your fancy? Yeah, it's on the sleeve foot. A strange slip of parchment found at the Amoljo encampment in eastern Thanaland. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, I know there's gonna be portions of AR that is gonna be a slog. And whenever I encourage people to try the game, I do warn them that there are some portions that will feel like a slog. It's Leaffoot. See the willful nod to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Nogdell seem somewhat, less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take us to the inn I can't drive on. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. But yeah, like, I'm definitely hoping to, like, find some new details out of this. Like, actual, like, story-based details as well. I hope you remember to come and hang out with some water. Because with the amount of reading I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna need it. What was the other resources I put on myself? Oh yeah! So, since I have the collector's editions and pre-orders of some of the stuff, of course the game sends me some promotional items with that. So like stuff like a Menfina's earring, for example, which is a best installed earring until level 80. Like stuff like that, I'm not gonna be using them. But I will use their appearance for glamour. My slavery comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Oh, we saw this leaflet in a Mojo camp. It seems to be imitating your order. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachers at us. This is not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thick and savvy? Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isenberg that we have learned there. I need to slow down with some of my reading. But yeah, so sit back, relax, enjoy, hang out. I'm always open for talk as well. It helps you relax too. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Savvy. That's what kept my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Just to deceive. Heisenberg wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But once we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Savvy and me serve like with by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as they don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Savvy, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for going. Just then, I want you to don the old garments Heisenberg lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should touch one and approach us. Well, at least I get to get out of this armor for a little bit. I appreciate the teachings of Azenia, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. I think I said it correctly the second time around. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now I get out of here so I can finish my story. Speaking of stories, I plan to do story time with you guys eventually. I'm currently looking into how to get the permissions for one third book. But, sadly, that book's not in the public domain at the moment. It won't be for another couple of years, at least. But, I was given a good, list to go through. I just gotta confirm that the, stories on that list are actually in the public domain. And I can start doing the story time with that. Only downside is a lot of the stories are basically literally from another time. So naturally there's gonna be like words and ideas and such that I guess which may have been fine back then, but may not fly today, so I'm gonna have to be careful with some of them. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Oh yeah, with the story time thing, I can't just read any book, cause I can get in trouble for that. Like, not just on a Twitch end of things, but like, if the book is not in the Creative Commons or public domain, then the publisher or even the author could come at me with the, if not FFXIV, then worse. Greetings, good madam. Is there all I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. I have you should rejoin your fellows out on the point north of Sandgate. I know it must be up there. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the bloody pawn of yours in Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, savvy. The chap is a buzz that talks of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a command by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities did not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. I wish I had a bell to at least ring an alarm. You too, aren't I? Glad to have you around. Feel free to come back later after you have food, alright? I'll be here for another couple hours. But yeah, go get some of that munch. Oh, is this all that there is to the little camp? Okay. A fine day for catching false priests, what do you say? You look absolutely smashing, savvy. Positively just ready for deception. All that's left then is to wait for the arcware to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Yeah, ease, child. For I mean in no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Notol, and I come to offer you succor. The leaflet bears the teachings of Knots. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, though I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's-awful mummer, Angus. But what? How did you know? You best tricked me. But please, don't hurt me. I'm not doing it to protect my people. If that's so, do continue. But very low. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not blind. Some months ago, the immortal rage began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder the pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. Oh no, I have reason to believe that this is acting up. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Mojo in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted a schedule for crystal shipments from the 901 mines. For this, our brev wanted the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So, I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Mojo. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. Want me to sell your own people? Speak. The war was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell more meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction what the module pay me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the roads in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah! Not you again! Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No! I know nothing about that, I swear! At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves her mouth. But no matter, there'll be time for that to learn the truth. Sorry, be dear, and take word to these developments to Menphilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Why does it want to put the weathered thing on instead of the copper? Every frickin' time! Color your world. I don't even know if I should even attempt to pronounce this name. I'm probably gonna butcher it for sure. Trulian wants to show you a whole new world of colors. Yeah, there. Yes, you. The decisively unsatiable adventurer. Yeah, speak good. Never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you, fair, makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can help you salvage through a use of color. I will teach you how to go about donning your outfit, but first, I must have a drink. The heat has given me a viscous thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Dear, buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moisture in my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Please, buy you a drink. Okay. Oh, that can work. Yeah, that could work. What was it? She wanted a bottle of orange juice. And I recall the other one requiring something else. From here, I think. Or not, okay. Rachel, have you brought my orange juice? It's less you have forgotten the merchant of silver can be found inside the northern gates. Yes, I got your stupid orange juice. No? Yeah, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, and adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. At least you worry that dyeing will suck your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality of you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. I should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked to one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color to your life. We can now dye our stuff. And dyes are a market that should not exist for a good amount of them. But it exists. If I had a glamour, Swearing wishes to impart to you her knowledge of glamours. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetic simply won't allow it. How can you go out just like that? My dear, if you'd only spare a thought for style-like coordination, I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from your more fashionable disguises. Take two. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Hey, dear, give me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the pissed pies and ask folks and... oh, some blood orange juice. And tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Oh, Spriga sent you, did she? That woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Let her tell her to come and get it herself. Here you are, you shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her a gnome and she'll take a gnome. Blood oranges can only be grown in certain climates, making them highly sought after. Oh, how's that drink coming along? I have it right here. Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. How about till refresh, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot more strong if you know how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispiller to return the object and all. I sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm. Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and don't make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Oh gee, thank you for the boost. So yeah, for anyone that does not know what the glamours are in this game, it is similar to World of Warcraft's transmog system, where, as the lady over there said, you can apply the appearance of one item onto another. So let's say I have a jacket that's usable on all jobs that I really like the look of, but I don't want to lose the stats of this chest piece. Using glamours, I could change the look of this can I even talk tonight? Oh yeah, using glamours, I could change the appearance of this chest piece into that jacket. It's pretty fun, not gonna lie. In fact, some may say that's a true endgame. I do hate this chest piece still, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm only having it on for the stats. I'm just really sad that I can't just take the helmet off. Actually, I might just be, locked in there now that I'm looking. Although it would be nice if there are holes for my ears. Welcome back, Savvy. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Tancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the module know the answer. If it's to say they will not willingly part with this information, I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. life, materia, and everything. Ophelia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to feel subtly prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of their process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in Central Thanaland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. I don't see a smoke that spoke out. I also talked about these things right here. Or I was talking about that one, but that one wasn't even visible back there. Hello, Shrin Bros! Are you related to that other one by any chance? Twin Bros wishes to disseminate the secrets of materia creation. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? Okay, that's a bit weird. They can't, believe it or not. Although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Okay, well, of course it possesses my soul, because I'm inside of it, damn it. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Well, yeah, I would like to learn, actually. By the way, side tangent here, chat. Materia are a great source of income for some of the specific tiers. Like, the grade 3 materia is actually pretty good because it's actually required for some job quests. Not all of them, mind you, but some of them. And often the current grades, which I think right now is 9 and 10? I think the current grades are 9 and 10. Those will also sell for a good amount. They may be cheap compared to some of them, but still, materia always sells well. Yeah, ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one spiritual energy. Oh, and the materia in this game kind of works a little bit like the materia from FFXIV, the original version of it. Sure, they won't give you, spells or summons or abilities, but they basically give you a stat boost for gear that's able to accept materia. As this energy is derived from an individual site, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by knowing it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of the craftsman to melt materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with, Pukov has. Noli is her field of expertise. So okay, now we can extract materia from her gear. If it wasn't for the fact that I have this bar right here blocking the thing, you'd see that there would be some stuff that which is gonna be like talking about these items here that are like fully spirit bond with me. Let me grab the material extraction. Okay, so, for example, I don't know if you guys are able to see it, but next to some of these items are two bars. If the bar is blue on the tooltip, or green on the tooltip, essentially the bar that's closest to the icon, that will be the item's durability bar. But the bar next to it that we are going to be concerning ourselves with. As you can see with some of these, that second bar might either be full, empty, or somewhere in progress. When that bar is full, it is a pure white. That means that item has a material we can take out of it. And we do that by using the material extraction that we just unlocked. Now when we extract materia, the spirit bond goes down to 1%. And we get a material that is roughly on par with, I guess you could say, that level of item. Now, you can get multiple materia out of these things, but you have to get the spirit bond up to 100% each time. So once you extract a material out of it, it's then able to start getting spirit bond for a new material. So I would recommend whenever possible, just extract the materia. And then you can either sell on the market board, sell to a vendor, put it in a gear that has a materia slot. And that's pretty much it for that. But yeah, playing around with the material is really good. Especially if we're going to be doing like raids and such. And late game crafting also benefits heavily from materia. So we got a couple materia now. Also, the type of item that you extracted from also can affect the type. So, like, for example, this craftsman's big one came from an item that is usually used to help with, like, crafting or gathering. While the rest of these are pretty much from items that are used by, like, my job, for example. Or are usable by the job. I needed a disciple the hand job that's level 19. And I'm not at that point yet. Okay. Hello, you must be made of mixed bubbly pot. But yeah, I love how goblins speak in this game. This is a goblin. But the way that they talk is just so fun. Who is Uplander? Come to 10 ring of Mudimix bubbly pots. Well, I was told that you could show me something involving this dagger and this rock here. This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics, except that the hilt does smell quite nice. Mighty tool drinks an air self. I see it's doing it again. Let me do it this time again. Mighty tool drinks an air self. When full of air self, Mighty tool changes to stony shine. Name a materia. If materia joined with other Fuddy tool, then big eyes. Fuddy tool gains power of airy self. Minanex is reckoning the Uplander's friend of Menphilia. Yes, 10 flat-fitch years in Minanex of fastness. Menphilia wants Uplander to see power materia. Uplander brings Flighty Tool to Minanex, yes? Flighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of material. The materia, master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Flighty Tool, yes? Bacteria join with fighting tool. Fighting tool gains power of materia. Fighting tool reborn. Here, Uplaner take fighting tool from Amphilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of the equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Meetinix turned that bag of yours from someone that has would have struggled to cut stick into a weapon worth wielding. That blender wishes to rejoin our materia? And our blender best fill brain case with knowledge of crafting mate. If knowledge of crafting making, our blender can become joiner materia. If our blender wants brain case to rattle with gnomes of materia, our blender best trade tongue flaps for lardy ones of Minimix. I told you I love how they speak. It's a fun way of talking. Really, I can't go to Horizon with it? Okay. But chat, as we ride the chocobo, how you guys doing today? You're having a good night. Wait, what was that? Rent a chocobo? That's new to me. It is my interest in chocobo mine are guaranteed fastest in the round or your money back. Oh wow, I could rent a chocobo for 10 minutes? Holy shit. Upon reaching level 10, you will be allowed to rent chocobos for stables across Eorzea. Chocobos can be used for speedy transport to areas which are not really accessible via either. By riding, you will have complete control over the chocobo until you either dismount, energy, water, or attack, or the rental period expires. Oh shit, Char. I never knew about this. Let's do it. Oh, chill about that sugar boy kind of up here. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, this is cool. I didn't even know about that detail. Oops, what did I do? I just been nice. My bad, I'm not exactly, look at the right thing. I know, what did I hit this time? Oh no, I hit something. Let me reopen that. Can I delete that, please? I have no idea what I did. I was trying to like look at something through OBS and I hit something else. I know, I still like that shit. What did I hit? Okay, there we go. I got something at least. Can I not delete my own message? I can't delete my own message, oh no. Ah, well. I have no idea why I hit. Ah. But let's not waste any more of this chocobo. But yeah, I'm not used to interacting with stuff in chat through OBS. Anyways, look, chat, I got you a temporary mount. I never knew this was a thing in the game. Like, it doesn't explain it at all unless you actually clip the thing. had no idea that you could ride a chocobo like this. Like, I knew you could, do one chocobo routes? Like how you can with the, World of Warcraft flight paths? I didn't know you guys should directly rent a chocobo. Jeez, that gives me an idea for one of my projects. Hello, Tali. Najik at the sides of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hello there, adventurer. I'm Najik Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a signed by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me as an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just a place that will offer to you. Tucked away in the corner of Houston Danaland lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say, there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames to oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafa Joni near the entryway. Oh, here's another one? Yeah, what's the other one that she has? Oh, that must be the glamour plates. What's this one? Hey. I still have no idea why I hit on OBS earlier. I hit something, I just don't know what. Welcome back, Savi. I just revisited a bonfire kerfuffle. Oh yes, here's the dagger that now has the material on it. A once ordinary dagger, now made special with the wonders of materia. Nah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Savi, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Please speak with me when you are ready to begin. Ah, that's not gonna help me. But what if I... Is that on this? No! Ah. Lame. Lord of the Inferno. And Philly would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he is able to extract some information from our friend Angus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amazon to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amazon responsible for the abductions, and so they need to have Angus attend as planned. As the Immortals are anticipated to offer fair resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Savi. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will soon join as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the signed sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you. A confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. I do have my frames limited, don't I? Yeah, I do. Huh. I wonder if that's the possible cause. Automatically adjust resolution levels for optimum performance? That might work, but I'm not sure. Let's try it. Say, can I not rent one from here? Oh. I guess I can only rent it from Muda, okay. Yeah, no idea why I hit through that still. I wanna get that mount. Anyways, as I have some glamour prisms, let's go put some of that stuff away that I still yet to do. Listen, yeah, allows me to use Jesser. Now, unfortunately, material's not really that needed unless yeah, I want the absolute head Charlie on. But like as you guys can see from the brief glimpses of the prices there, it smells pretty damn good. Hey, thumbs up. Oh, okay. I thought it said something else. Got some good water. Hi, Peaches. The adorable and icy. I love my kitty. I think it's the souls of Halakala you seek. You need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It is here that our distant ancestors first settled in. So, you did not come all this way for a listen history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake with the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend. Nor that rumbling, the dome of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now, the beasts had once kept friendly Coliseum lurk here. And those are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. Finally, look at you. You must be savvy. Ah, I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you were able to find your way out. Oh, got a upgrade at least. Well, okay, maybe not exactly an upgrade. But with materia, it definitely is. still wants to do that. Originally a holy place for the first Lalafell arrived in Eorzea, the twisting labyrinth of natural caverns, which wind through this massive mesa, was transformed by the Gladiators Guild into a series of training pits, animal pens, and holding cells to accommodate the ever-growing popularity of Oldo's Coliseum. After the calamity, however, the location was abandoned. Those remaining in the pens left for dead. Not all of them, however, met that fate, and now the tunnels are rife with those who survived, as well as the tormented spirits of those who did not. And that's how it's hilly. So, as that's not required by the story, we will do it through Relight at least. Hello, Rapsy, how you doing? You have a good day at work? Probably not. Not on this character, not yet. But once this character reaches 30 on one of the jobs, she will. Ah, you're savvy at the science? My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture a module and prize them from the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Angus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring a trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every number must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the module plot if the mission succeeds, sadly, let's be sure it does. Was it a good day for you? Cause I know I kept on getting pulled everywhere, basically. It's busier than I thought it would be, anyway, at least. But considering that you are home now, it's time for you to relax. I see. Is it gonna stutter here? A little bit. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the module appear. Yes, sir. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal Flint's clutches for months before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It's almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Put up your lip or you're coming to done, man. Behind you! There. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. I fear the immortals want me to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Well... Now we get the first child! We're at the first child, Char! Geez, my tongue is irritating. If I don't look earlier, it looks like one of my taste buds got inflamed. Oh, that's already annoying. Anyways, I'm not sure if I should get this on the duty support because I'm reading this. Might be best if I do it through duty support. Because I honestly don't remember how long the scenes are. Yeah, I'll do it through duty support. I need to check my calendar as well a little bit. There we go. I guess, yeah, let's do this with NPCs. Because this is I guess I could say text-heavy cinematic. Now, because we're donating to support, it's an thank you, always. But NPCs helping us. Besides, in case I get the stuttering, this will be a good way to figure out as well. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plan. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from my misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. Your humble service beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your Godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. The bloody hounds. Bring those two as well. Ugh. But what's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but serves the Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you! Pitiful children of man. By my breath, I claim you. I rise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall pay. Almighty Ifrit. By one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal friend can serve as vessel the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear, thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned at thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Here we go, Char. So this is a trial. This is basically a boss fight. Think of it like a dungeon boss fight, just more involved. This will also be the easiest one in the game in this regard. But it's basically to help introduce you to how trolls are. For those that are rather versed at it, you can consider like a miniature raid. Ooh, a crystal! Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by congregation of Amazon Zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent law. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting captives. No lesson I'd accept from the Flame General's half-pickman. As for those two, it is free to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Savvy. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in the more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybones, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The rings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Olin interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the trolls at court. If down it again. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given that trolls at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meat of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was a lot worth a damn for it to read. But I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. We have been given the task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands? and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware of woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Ah, there you are, Savvy. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Amaja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you could forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole-bodied, but the same cannot be said for other minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your head no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Savvy. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shift the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. And Philia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. Yeah, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are getting ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Now, Char, we are gonna finish this, particular MSQ class, and then I'm gonna call it a night, alright? I think after this, we should be able to join a grand company. Ah, the triumphant hero returns! Banker told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the cellar giving a full report to Lady Manphilia. You should join them at once. Lady Manphilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Savvy her life. Oh no, it's doing her again. My late arrival nearly cost Savvy her life. I wasn't there when the module took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived. But that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I felt her utterly. This is I'm telling you all. What's done is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Oh, Savvy! It's good to see you again! And pepper the whole time, my friend. I just finished regaling Manphilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You have done well to return us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the module undertook both the robbery and the abductions, with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Lemsa, Lomensa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume Aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more Aether they require. Well, Aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of Aether. Crystals. It is for this reason that instances involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from his followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence. As their adherents really did, and in order to gain more power, they did not scribble to create followers. They did this by tampering morals, a process to which you yourselves were subjected. Yet, even as Ether took your comrades on his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. As soon as you take full advantage of the respite, Savvy. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who found Everett, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, and Philly tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am certain to report that they are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned, including... Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our flight. Oops, I did it again. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Savvy. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Saul would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Alright, chat. I left I want to be calling it a night for the stream. I'm about to get stretched. Maybe one of the best ones I've had in a while. Anyways, chat. Thank you all for coming. If you guys enjoyed what you've seen, hit that follow button. It looks like a little heart. It's either to the top or bottom of the screen. I don't know where it is for you guys. But if you do and become a follower, or as I would call you guys, one of my bookies, Twitch will let you know whenever I am live again, alright? I hope you all have a great night. Have a great rest. Make sure you have plenty of water. And If you want to follow any of my socials, the info box is down below. Okay, they're not exactly boxes, but there's a section titled socials. You can find my Twitter X account. You can find my YouTube channel, which I'm gonna get the day 3 through now up eventually for the Final Fantasy playthrough. And there's also a link to the library's Discord as well for you guys to join in. Anyways, my name is FFXIV, and thank you for coming to the library. I hope to see you all again next time. And the next time is going to be tomorrow, where we will continue the MSQ. But for now, all of you, get some rest, do some stretching, get some food, get some water, use the bathroom, whatever it is. Just know that when the library is open, you're always welcome here. Oh, hey, Peaches, coming to say goodbye as well. My kitty's so sweet like that. I would eventually get a little display thing for her. But anyways, in the meantime, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!